Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Windows Update, for ruining all of my settings. Perfect. Let's go ahead and announce to the Discord. Let people know that we got the stream live. We got some stuff to talk about. Now, the title topic may be a bit bait because I do wonder some of it. Okay, we'll get into it, but it may not be as awesome as we think it's going to be, but it also could be. So we'll talk about it in just a second. The Meta Weekly stream is live. Okay. We'll give people a few moments to show up. While we wait to talk about the really exciting stuff, we can mention, now this is obviously a speed duel tournament that we're going to be watching today, but this channel also supports our Rush Duel brethren. So we did get the in-game announcement of the upcoming box for Rush Duel coming out on the 26th. That is going to be Wednesday. We will probably do a Rush ladder stream on Thursday because of that, where we play with some of the new toys. So if you are interested in that, do consider showing up then. But TLDR of the new set, it seems okay. Bringing 2 new maximums, bringing the worms, bringing support for or not support but adjacent support for the Buster Blader campaign that we're going to be getting. Also bringing support for plants, which have a weird crossover with ninjas. Don't ask me why. The other thing, though, it's like the first... There are literally 5 limit 3s in this set, and I do not that is a lot of pre-hitting. I understand them pre-hitting the maximums because that's just kind of a thing they do. And I also technically understand what they're going with the machine here, because they don't want machines to do better than they already are. But this card will literally not be played in anything. This is limit 3 for seemingly no reason. They were just like, we need to give plants a limit 3, so give it to their seahorse carrier style monster. Okay. And then Swift Gaia, I can kind of see, but again, this kind of removes it from anything other than exactly the Buster Blader deck, so kind of weird, not gonna lie. Getting a Warrior Returning Alive bundle, that will be a benefit to exactly the Buster Blader deck, as Izark probably doesn't want to return the Warriors to hand. Yeah, overall, new content is always good, but the biggest miss for me is the lack of any Aqua support, which the skill changes seemed to hint at. Boo! I don't know. We'll probably try and play like worms or plants or something. Also, A field spell that is objectively better than the City Knights one because it boosts more. Not limit 3, while the City Lights, whatever, still limit 3. Logic. Anyways. Hello, Serena. Let us go ahead and bring the truly interesting stuff up on the screen. And that is going to be the assets for Tournament Mode Beta. So in the update last night, which was a fairly substantial update, 26 on the number packets or whatever, it is not a rip start GG. Trust me. So first things first, my initial impression when I saw this was excitement, but then I also want us to temper it with the fact that I'm fairly certain what this is the same tournament mode that Konami uses for stuff like the Worlds event. So it will not be able to handle anything large. So if we take best case scenario, Konami is going to be taking a mode in the game that has already been there, but has been basically developer only and only used for their official Worlds events, KCGT, etc. They're going to apply a little bit of work to allow players to use it. That's like best case scenario. So what does that mean? That means most likely you're not going to be able to run large scale tournaments. That said, for any person, any Duel Links streamer, being able to just fire up a 4, 8, 16, 32, whatever the max ends up being, tournament will be very cool. Depending on what level of controls. How big are the Worlds brackets? I think... Well, so it depends. They had... I don't know if the Worlds version of it... Because there was the one where they did the KCGT, where they did, like, what was it? Like 100 people? It was a fairly substantial amount, if I remember correctly. For the early... They did the stage 2 style qualifiers, where they had like 100 people who qualified or something, and they had to whittle it down to like the top 16 or something like that. Yeah, like what Dwan is saying. So like, I don't know if they just used like a duel room, or if the tournament feature has a mode for that. Regardless, let's assume most likely it's like a top 32 bracket, which I think for hosting one like off the cuff for people is realistic. That would be actually fantastic for people, just being able to fire up a mode, play some games, do like a $5 tournament, just a freebie, whatever it is. Being able to run your own tournament in-game, everything handled automatically, would be really cool. Now, hopefully they do, like the room organizer has some organizer level features of being able to either reset. This is from Brad. The tournament beta will seemingly have support for different modes like duel. Okay, so we're gonna go through. I grabbed all the assets that Random Blocks shared. So like, for example, you can see here one of the icons. So it looks like different modes. So this looks like a single elimination mode. And this is going to be like a round robin style, I believe, which is where you play every other person in the tournament. So this is going to be like smaller scale. I don't think it's Swiss because like the reason it has the X, you can't play yourself. You're supposed to play each of the other players. This is more of a round robin style, I'm fairly certain. They probably will not have a feature for Swiss. I would be shocked. Probably better than Start GG. Not for large scale tournaments. Like the Grand Prix Swiss tournament, for example, you would never be able to do it in anything like they did. Okay, so wait, what mode is this? What was double limb? Maybe. I don't know. Hopefully we'd get. Looks like winner stays on. I don't know. Riding Duel. Legacy Duel. And then here you'll see deck 1, 2, and 3. So this is the part that makes me think that it's retooled from the world stuff. Because in the worlds, you remember, you often have to play several different decks. So this is going to be like for setting deck 1, deck 2, and deck 3. So that if you play best of 3, it might be like, okay, we're going to make it so that you have to play 3 different decks versus 1, etc. Hopefully it has the options to do like one deck, or hopefully not just that. Hopefully it has a lot of options for people in general. Like, right? Like, just give people the options to be able to modify it to their liking. I mean, already you can kind of see with different rules, like theoretically round robin, single limb, whatever this is, like you can imagine them having, this already looks like fairly robust options, because it's more than just like, you could imagine a version where they just release it and it's just like single limb and that's it. Like you can sign up 8 people and they can play an 8-person tournament. Like, you can imagine very bare bones. So if it actually has options with rule changes and deck numbers and whatnot, that would be extremely nice. You have the option to set how many best of that you need to win. So like best of 3, best of 5. We got some kind of limitation control. So if you want to allow ban or have, what is this? Like, so we're only going to implement, you know, certain limitations or whatever. Very nice. There is a lot of potential in a mode like this. And I could definitely see a revitalization of community tournament. How to put this? Being able to just open up Duel Links, like especially if this is something that you don't need to organize outside of the game itself. Like if you literally will be able to, as a player, if you want, go into the PvP, click on, you know, tournament mode, and see like, oh, there are signups for free to join tournaments that'll be firing off in 15 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever. If you could literally just log in and sign up for a tournament mode, that would be incredible. So many people who play this game, I think, would be willing to do stuff like that just because it's fun. It would all, like I said earlier, it would also make it much easier for any member of the community to host a tournament. Like right now, getting people together, like, hey guys, please join my Discord. Please make a challenge or start GG or whatever account and sign up. Like, so many people aren't going to do that. But if you can literally go, all right, guys, join my tournament room or tournament code 13769, and then people could just do that. Like, you would get a lot of people doing it, I think. And it'd be a lot of fun. I don't know. I mean, unfortunately, we don't have much more information than that. But we can hope that this is something that comes relatively soon. Who knows? Maybe it'll be like even if it's like New World Update, that isn't really that far away. Nah, if we're getting data assets already, like, there's no way it's that far. It's like that far off. Tag Duel PvP soon. I mean, yes, you're not wrong. It could end up being a nothing burger, but I don't know. This feels a little bit different. This feels a little bit different. Besides which, I could also see them... Well, sure, Null, you're not wrong. That said, Konami could be could be testing this in Duel Links before implementing in Master Duel as well. Use Duel Links because they have very similar code bases. You could test it in Duel Links, but or maybe not. Like, who knows? Maybe Konami looks at Duel Links and says, "Yeah, we could do tournaments in Duel Links." Like, if you especially if it's like a top 32 max, assume top 32 max players. Okay, that means at worst it's gonna be, what is that, 2, 4, 6, 8, 16. That's 6 rounds. If we assume, like, you could probably finish that in like 2 to 2.5 hours, right? It's conceivable for people to actually finish something like that. If you were to do a 32 person Master Duel, you could be looking, I mean, they would probably do limit, I don't know, maybe they wouldn't do best of 3, who knows? I mean, maybe give people the option, but like a best of 3 Master Duel one, you'd be looking at like 5 hours probably. So maybe they would limit the amount of people that could sign up for a Master Duel one, or limit it to best of 1, or so. I don't know. Point is, you can see some experimentation done to see how does it work? How does the community receive it? And this is happening Wednesday? No, by no means is this happening Wednesday. We're just talking about some of the stuff from the update that happened last night. Because we got the update for the upcoming assets for the Rush Duel stuff, and in addition to that, there were some other things in there, like some whirly cars. Monka W Night Assailant is coming. Information on the Buster Blader campaign we can be looking forward to. Very nice, very nice. Do you think we are getting the rest of the Buster Blader cards in a deck build box? Probably not. Well, I mean, I you know what? I can't say that. But there's been no proof of there's been no information. So we have two different ones. So here's a third. We have the OG. Then we got this one with that absolutely god-awful Dark Paladin skill. And then we're getting this one. Thoughts about the new Rush box? I think it's probably going to be fairly mid. It's new cards, so that's obviously good, but nothing about the new box screams to me that it is going to be like. Do any of these decks, are they going to upend Machines as the best deck in the meta? No, by no means. Plants look like they're going to struggle in general because, like, most of them are fairly weak and have really weird and weak effects, at least from what I can tell. Worms are going to be locked to having to run the maximum, and their skill is not as good as the Cybers one. The only benefit Worms have going for them, at least in my opinion, is the field spell being pretty good. But you also are lacking a lot of worms. Like, there's almost no worms in the box. So Plants is as good as Psychics. Technically, they're probably a little bit better because they do, with the skill, they do have a way to get to your opponent's life points. So that is already technically better than Psychics. But we'll see. We could be wrong, but I don't see anything in there that screams to me like in the same way that Machines did. I will say though that Cybers obviously ended up being a very good deck, and a lot of people didn't necessarily see it. Correct one, I agree. Without the other Buster Blader cards, I don't think the deck's really going to do anything. I mean, it'll be a good playable deck, but it'll be like Blue Eyes-ish in that you'll be able to like play it and it'll win games, but it's not like Machine dominating the meta level. Alrighty, guys, we're going to get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have the start of the Meta Weekly. This is, again, a single elimination tournament. We will be doing Swiss tournaments for the Meta Weekly on any new box release day, but Swiss single elimination otherwise. If you are a subbed member of the DLM Discord, you can join. by going to the Meta Weekly channel. Sign up. You have about 4 minutes to do so. Aside from that, we will be right back. How is Ruddy Rose a substitute for Barone? They do not do the same thing at all. What an amazing series of comments. Pure DeFleur is fun. Usually end on Cyber/Ruddy Rose pass. Ruddy Rose is a substitute for Barone. Guys, is Jennifer Coolidge dead? What? Tolkien, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Check for gas leaks. Oh my goodness. All righty, the tournament start time has arrived. I am going to click the button. Start the bracket. The tournament has begun. Metal Overdrive is here to do the deck count for me. Thank you very much, my dude. Appreciate you. No Peepo ignores, please. WTF is that new skill? Can I assume that you're talking about Revolution Defleur. Yeah, that's a pretty crazy skill, huh? Now, for those of you curious, how has the new skill performed so far? Well, we held a 100-ish plus person tournament a couple days ago, and this was the final result from that. Obviously, people will be continuing to learn from that, and you may see a bit of consolidation of the meta as people gravitate towards certain strategies. But go ahead and bring it up on screen. Here was the overall breakdown. Now, we did end up deciding to break each of the different Defleur decks down into its own sub-archetype and not combine them together. What's pure Defleur? It just means that you have no specific strategy. Down at the bottom, you will see that we counted the number of Defleur decks total. So here, with about 100 decks-ish, I think it was like, I don't know, 103 or something like that. 25 different Defleur decks in the total. And you saw variations such as Orcust Zombie, Pure, Necroz, Evil Eye, amongst others. And then in the top 32, this is what it looked like once things had consolidated. So again, at the bottom, you will see 10 different Defleur decks out of 32. So that means you're at roughly a third. So if you want to pretend like at the top it says Defleur 10, it would be 10 Defleur, 5 Blue Eyes, 5 Shaddoll, 3 Ballardrock. That's going to be like the Spirit Grasp version of the zombie deck. But the different Defleur decks were kind of spread all around. You had 2 Evil Eye, 2 Necroz, 2 Zombie Orcust, 1 Ogdoadic, 1 Pure, 1 Sun Avalon, and 1 Zombie. So they're all over the place. Why do people want this skill nerfed? To be fair, it is kind of crazy and will likely need to see some kind of change in the future. My personal recommendation would be to lock you to synchros. I don't think you need to be making goddamn Xyz decks with a synchro-based character. I think the deck would still be incredibly good as a locked to synchro style. Because basically any deck can just, like, make Crystal Wing and stuff. So, I don't know. We'll see. Who knows, though? Maybe Defleur doesn't even end up continuing to be a problem. Maybe they just continue to release cards and it's okay. We need to wait and see, basically. Because, like, realistically speaking, as long as the games are fun and fair, does it really matter if this skill is kind of busted for the time being? It kind of comes down to, do people get to have fun and enjoy themselves, I guess. All right, let's get our first match up and going. So what's the best deck post-nerfs? I mean, right now, Shaddoll seems to be poised to be a pretty good one. But any of the different Defleur strategies is probably decent. Blue Eyes is still good. We need more experimentation with Borolink. Perform Age also did very well. In fact, Perform Age won our tournament on Saturday. Alrighty. Norrentino going with Condemned Witch, searching for a copy of Forbidden Lance, then using the Witch as part of a Charge Warrior play. We're going to go ahead and bring out the Sunseed Genus Loci as part of our Necro Synchron effect here, which is going to allow us to make our Resurgent. So we do get the end on Bengal Answer here, so we have a quick effect bounce. And 2 back row. So fun fact about that, Muscovy, language is fluid and I can call it whatever the hell I want. So enjoy. It is Sunseed Genus Loci. Get owned, nerd. Nothing you can do about it. Mind Control. Get yoinkin'. Turbo English, true. We are going to activate Forbidden Lance here. Negate. Is any of the Shiranui cards good in Zombie? So traditionally in various zombie piles, you would sometimes see something like Solitaire played. Because of its ability to tribute itself to get to something like Unizombie, but I don't think you really need it in the Duel Links versions of the decks. You have plenty of ways to play the game anyways. It's my boy A2. Thank you for the resubscription. I am sad to see no Buster support in the leaks. I'm sure we'll still get some more. Like the support for the speed duel version of it will probably come in sometime in July. Because we do have that skill, and we know that that skill has to come at some point. You probably either do a deck build box or a structure deck sometime in July. Traditionally, July is the drought month, but we don't know if that's still going to be the case with Rush Duel having changed up the schedule. So, remains to be seen. Evangelion says, is Heroes still good? I mean, are they meta? No. Can you win games and hit King of Games with Heroes? Absolutely. So, like, if you want to play Heroes, nothing will stop you from playing Heroes. Heroes have a cohesive strategy that works, and don't let the current meta of the game stop you, and don't be afraid to get hero cards for fear that Heroes won't be meta again in the future. Because if there's one thing that you can be sure of, it is the fact that Konami will make Heroes top tier again. Grand, please tell me there will be Speed Duel content this month. During this specific month, like June? No, probably not. It'll be in, I would be surprised if we don't get something early July, though. Some kind of stuff, either deck build structure deck, something of that nature. Character predictions? Like, what characters we're gonna get? Isn't the Buster skill this month for speed? I don't think so. It's not in the... missions. We got the lifetime missions, and I don't believe the... They're probably gonna wait for the campaign. I could be wrong, though, but I would assume when the actual campaign comes out, then they'll add that stuff. It's the Buster skill is for the Rush Duel one, though, I'm pretty sure. There's also a Speed Duel one. You always rate... I'm not even trying to gaslight you, Evangelion. I'm being genuine and honest with you when I say... Oh my god, that is so silly. So we can send Bengalancer to the graveyard for a Sorcerer de Fleur, and then just bring the Bengalancer back. That is so ridiculous. Okay, sure. I'm not trying to gaslight you, though. As I said, realistically speaking, heroes are a strategy that they have some of, like, the... I don't know if they have the most cards of any one archetype in the game, but they are a massive archetype with plenty of cards still missing, and they're a fan favorite. They will receive more support, new skills. And you can only imagine what's going to happen when they get a skill in the vein of the kind of skills Konami has been doing this year. Character predictions, though, I would say probably like another Arc 5 character, maybe like Yuri or one of the other bracelet girls that we're missing. We're not gonna get DSOD Pharaoh Atem. I think we're getting Dipper. That would be hilarious. 2 months without Speed Box. Ramon, are we forgetting that at the end of May we got a Speed Box? What cards do you think we're playing with right now? Thank you, Metal Overdrive. I'll get to the breakdown in just a moment. Will Tachyon be playable in tournaments? Yes. Tachyon will be a perfectly serviceable deck. The buffs it's receiving are significant. Well, fairly significant. Why didn't you tell them to wait for next Broken Normal Summons Neo? I mean, yes. Trying to catch up here really quick. We talked about, like, what character are we likely to get? We talked about that. One of the Bracelet Girls or Yuri, perhaps. Is Cyber Dragon got a side grade slash nerf, technically, because they put the cyber load or the cybernetic overload to 1. It means you can no longer play Pleiades, the quick effect bounce, which is something that Cyber Dragon was doing. So technically a nerf, which is hilarious. I think it is. I think Konami thought they were buffing it and just didn't think about the fact that so many Cyber Dragons play Pleiades. Hello, Safadine. Did anyone enter with the 80% FTK? I'm not sure. Probably not, though. We will find out, though, when I have a chance to go look. Alexis Rose Arc 5 for more Cyber Angel support. Keep coping, Loom. Don't forget to ban the turtle from tournaments. I will not ban the turtle until it wins one tournament. So if you want to enter any tournament and potentially win it with the FTK, by all means, please do so. I would find it hilarious. The other one that we banned was because of I can't remember exactly why, but it was like unintended interaction or something. I would much rather be able to have a stream that maybe a Konami employee watched or something, where they saw the turtle, the goddamn turtle, running rampant. Now, for those of you that don't know, right before the OCG ban list came out, I tweeted at Konami, ban the turtle. And then, like, half an hour later, we got the OCG ban list where the turtle was banned. And it's like, Konami, no! You banned it in the wrong format! What are you doing? Actually real, by the way. You never said which format to ban it in. You're not wrong. It definitely was a monkey paw situation. I did not specify ban it in Duel Links specifically. So how many DeFleur in this one? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So almost half of today's tournament is DeFleur. Oh no. Did Norrentino really just pass? Excuse me? We will definitely look at the deck list after the tournament. Let me see if I can find some of these matches to potentially watch them before they go away. Metal. A quick question. Could you check out... I think you may have labeled some of them as pure when they're actually Sun Avalon. Did you label... Did you label this one as pure or that deck type? I think some of these that are labeled as pure might actually be Sun Avalon. Or what we are labeling as Sun Avalon. Okay. Okay, this is... Okay, chat. Give me your opinion. Okay, new poll. If the DeFleur deck uses Sunseed, Sun Avalon, DeFleur, pure, de Fleur. Only like 3 pure. Only 3. Not enough. Sun Apple. I'd like a suggestion. So some of these decks are running something. How many Sun Avalon cards are we running in some of these? So one, like you're usually running something like 2 main deck and then like 4 extra deck. I'm kind of curious what we call it, though. Is anybody playing quote-unquote real de Fleur with the horses and noble knights? I haven't really seen those now. It'll be kind of weird to see it under Sun Avalon. I don't know if it would be under Sun Avalon. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure this out so we can make sure that we label them correctly, you know? My main goal is I want to make sure players get the correct information, right? What kind of decks are people playing? That's the information I want them to have. Damage Juggler will protect from this damage, and this will keep us alive. Stardust Dragon to be able to protect against the dark holes that people are playing. We can Trick Clown as long as we get Hat Tricker to the field. Why Stardust? Protects against Dark Hole. Lots of people are playing Dark Hole. So imagine, for example, you had this board, but Stardust was like Crystal Wing instead or something. What happens if he plays Dark Hole right here? Blow up the field. So the fact that it is wind is also correct. As a wind monster, it triggers the Necrosynchron to search for a... That's the other reason. But okay, to be fair though, so Charge Warrior does it. There's a bunch of different reasons for it, but I think the biggest reason is to protect against Dark Hole. Bengalancer effect. Trick Clown, return to the field. We will not take the damage as we have the Hat Tricker to absorb it. Oh no! Effect Veiler, negate the Hat Tricker. 500 and Dedge. Oh no. Oh, Necro. Unfortunate, but also hilarious.
Duel.
I'm just taking a quick peek here to see if there are any other matches I want to potentially hold. Okay. All right. Activating Artifact Sanctum. Moral Talk is going to go ahead and get popping. We are going to add a copy of Successor Soul, going for the ultimate fusion here into a copy of the Dragon Master Knight. And that is just lethal on field. Muck will take game number 1. I have a question. Why does no one play the DM variant of Battle Chronicle? Less good fusion targets, basically. All the Blue Eyes fusion targets are really good, or generally good. The Dark Magician ones are pretty mid to bad. And Spirit of White is good. Also that. There's just no real benefit to the Dark Magician one. Right, DD Crow, get rid of the Blue Eyes there. Sage DeFleur, get poppin', taking out the Successor Soul. Treacherous Trap Hole, gonna wipe them both out. Sage DeFleur, adding a copy of Genus Loci. We're gonna go Condemned Witch, grabbing a copy of Forbidden Lance. We're gonna go Necro Synchron here into the Stardust Dragon, bringing out the Bulb, sending off for a Sorcerer DeFleur. Go for the Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. One back row, get in for 26. Pass the turn. All right, gonna go for Ultimate Fusion here. DD Crow, Banish, get rid of the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. We are going to be able to bring out a Twin Burst here, which can contest the Dingirsu, leaving our opponent on 200. Glow Up Bulb, Genus Loci. We don't, unfortunately, we just don't have the life points now to proc Bengal Answer. Oh, well, we can't even. Oh. Ice Dragon's Prison. We're going to wall up. Forbidden Lance, get reducing, leaving us with 100 life points. Alrighty. Why didn't he banish? Good question. Alrighty. Let us find another match. Samir, you need to check in. Okay, okay. Who do we want to watch here? We'll watch this one. Ah, we had one of those kind of duels.
Duel.
Alrighty, we're going to start off with a preparation of right, searching for our Bryonic. Bryonic grabbing a copy of the Klausus. We're going to watch all of them, Lemon. Klausus to the field, activates the shirt effect, searching for a copy of Bryonic for the follow-up turn. Activate our skill, going for the Necrosynchron. Modulating our level down, modulating level up, allowing us to get to our Stardust Charge Warrior, Necrosynchron effect. Draw a card as well. This will allow us to get to our Clear Wing. We can then also get to Crystal Wing if we wish to. Hello, Dom. Long time no see. Hope you are well, my dude. Nekroz Mirror. Bring back the Klausus into a Herald of Arclight. Interesting. Okay. Herald and Crystal Wing. Condemned Witch. Herald of Arclight to negate. And because Herald, we are playing a ritual deck, we actually get to search here. Mech Knight Blue Sky. We're going to go ahead and negate that effect real quick like. Goes for the Red Moon here. Level modulating, making our own Clear Wing. But then we're also going to make a Stardust Dragon Glow-Up Bulb come back. And then realized we put it in attack position and couldn't do anything. I don't know what that play was all about. Game number 1. Game 2. Clear Wing actually better than Crystal in this situation. Unironically, yeah, you are correct. Lemon and Norrentino, your match is live. All right, we're gonna make a Bryonic here, searching for a copy of the Klausus, activating our skill, level modulating down so that we can go for our Stardust Charge Warrior here. We'll then go for the Clear Wing, Klausus effect, grabbing a copy of Mirror, bulb back to the field, and just pass. Okay. Sorcerer effect, we're going to go ahead and yoink our opponent's Charge Warrior. Using the Necro Fleur to go into... Excuse me? We have made World Gears of Thurological Demiurgy using... Our opponent's Stardust Charge Warrior. Right, I was looking... Our opponent's Stardust Charge Warrior, our Sorcerer, and our Mech Knight Red Moon. Now, this is a... The last time we saw this being used was in that meme version of the Labyrinth Brothers deck. Cannot be used as Link material. This Link summon card is unaffected by other monsters' effects. You can only use each of the fallen effects once per turn during your main phase. If you control this card that was Link summoned using 3 monsters that had 3 different types and attributes. So Psychic Light, Dark Spellcaster, and Wind Warrior. So we are meeting the condition. You can destroy all other cards on the field. If your opponent special summons a monster from the extra deck, you can special summon 1 World Legacy monster from your deck. So wipe the field here. Summons out a Necro Synchron, which we then just immediately turn into a Sorcerer de Fleur. We will activate World Legacy Memory to get out a copy of Purple Nightfall. We're going to go for the Mech Knight Morningstar and just go to battle. Okay. That's pretty cute. I'm going to guess both of these did not work, so we will just go to the last one. Lemon, you have 2 minutes to check in.
Duel.
Wow, that is a real unfortunate turn. Necro's bricking hard. There will be no top cut. It's single elimination. Ah, yes. The World Crown. Newly unlimited on the ban list. Unlucky. Juninho and Needson, you need to check in. So this is game number 3 here. We're going to go... Not an exciting match, but we're going to watch it just in case of time issues. Actually, do we need to? They got 16 minutes. I'm sure they'll finish. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and dip out. We're going to go watch something else.
Duel.
Red Eyes is back. I hope you're joking, ICU. He's the one person playing Red Eyes that always plays Red Eyes. Red Eyes is back? Question mark, exclamation point.
Duel.
Alrighty, Madara at the top, Noblesse at the bottom. We're gonna go ahead and activate Effect Veiler Negate the Rilliona. That's okay though. We're gonna go ahead and use our hard drawn Shadal Fusion, making a copy of Construct to get dumping. Wendy to the graveyard. We're gonna go for a copy of Falco Super Polymers. Excuse me. Okay. So we do get the Schism and Incarnation here. Schism effect, Incarnation effect. Gonna set the Wendy. Go for a Winda here. This will be your only special summon. Mind Control, get Yoinkin, send it to, oh well, okay. Using the Winda to send for our Sorcerer, we're going to be able to then go into a copy of Dingirsu. Wendy effect, going for the Dragon here, Incarnation effect, get Flippin', sending that back to the deck, actually kind of recovering here. We're going to go for Artemis. Magistus Invocation into a copy of Construct. Construct effect, dumping the Hedgehog. Hedgehog searching for Squamata. Falco is going to be able to revive, putting the Construct face down. And we do clear the board, although because we destroy the Necrofluor by card effect, we are able to float into the Sorcerer. That's pretty funny. That said, both players kind of misplaying there. Because of that, we do allow our opponent to, because we resummoned the well, I don't think there was anything we should have summoned something like Rilliona to not give them an effect. Normal summoning Murmillo out of nowhere, searching for a copy of Treacherous Trap Hole. That's kind of spooky. And then we run out of time, despite actually being in a decent position. Game 2.
Duel.
Okay, normal summons the Skullmeister. Bring forth the Necro Synchron into the Stardust Dragon. This will allow us to access the Bengalancer plays. We should make the timer even lower. What could go wrong? Good point. What is it called where you see the decks that were played in the tourney then? You're probably talking about the breakdown. Exclamation point breakdown to see the deck lists. At the end of the tournament, we'll look at actual deck-like pictures of the cards people are running. Who is the PTSD theme of 2024? I mean, it's gotta be Tachyon, right? Mizar's theme. Right, we are able to clear the board here. Going for a schism. Schism effect into a construct. Construct to get dumping. Wendy to the graveyard. Incarnation effect. Quamata, go ahead and pop. Alright, Madara takes game number 2. We're about to hit the edges, so I'm going to go ahead and wait to finish game 3 after they end. So stick around. We will be right back. Keep it simple. I love that you love ads. About to get Burger King. Be back soon or next time. I'm heading to the store to get milk. I'll be back. Promise. B-Matt, be honest. How many children have you said that to? And then you never came back? Too many? Too real. God damn. KFC better. Okay, but what if you're not in the mood for chicken? What if you just want a Borgar? And not like an expensive burger. You don't want to go spend like $25, $30 on a burger meal. What's your semi-budget Borgar? Bonus points if it's a restaurant I've literally never heard from because it's from a country that it's from your country and it's like a local chain or something. Friar Tux. I have no idea what that is. Sounds awesome. Arctic Circle. Goddamn, I have not heard that name for like 20 plus years. I didn't even know that that business was still a going concern. We hop into game 3. Y'all got Rocco Mamas. Absolutely not, Valk. Sounds awesome.
Duel.
Go to Newport. I'm not gonna go to Newport just to go to an Arctic Circle, bro. What are you talking about? Wasn't there one in our city? Come to Brazil. Valk, you are not in Brazil. You don't get to claim ownership over that. It is not worth it. I'm pretty sure that there was an Arctic Circle in our city at one point. I would be shocked. I swear to God there was. I'm looking it up right now. Wait, there is still one? Okay, there is still one. Wait, no. This is in a different town. Okay, technically there's one about 30 minutes away from me. Alrighty, attempting to negate. We are going to stop that. Going for a copy of El Shaddai Construct. Wendy Effect, Construct Effect. We still have access to Bengalancer. 30 minutes away is a different town. Where I live, yes. Vector, the first. I don't know about the second, but the one that I saw was the first. Bengalancer Effect. Can't we negate here? I guess we didn't have a Shaddai card in hand. Okay, unlucky. We will get Sending, and Madara will take it in game number 3. Shaddai winning it. I guess I should call your town a village. It's like population, like, I don't know what, a little less than 200,000 or something like that. Yeah, it's like 180,000 or something like that. How many people in today's tournament? 30. ICU, you have to remember that the distribution of population in the United States is different. West Coast is less populated in general, obviously, other than parts of California, than like the East Coast. And I am on a part of the West Coast of the United States that is like, you obviously have California, which is huge, but then the rest of the West Coast is relatively not as populated. What do we want to watch here? Matt, I'm not talking specifics. I'm not gonna like dox myself completely. It's not you specifically, I'm just talking in general. Fun fact, by the way, keep it simple. You joke about that. So for the longest time, I actually used a last name that technically wasn't mine. My mother was married to my stepfather, but she had, like, I was 2 years old when they got married, and they just gave me his last name, but never actually legally did it. I went through all of grade and middle school, and then, like, the first part of high school using a name that was not legally mine, technically. And then they were like, oh, we should probably fix this. And we did. But, like, a bunch of my stuff from school has a name that is not last name, mind you, not first, but has a last name that is not actually mine. Alrighty. We've got Samir at the top. We have Neo at the bottom. This appears to be Orchist Zombie Defleur. And versus Pure Sun Avalon. We're going to go ahead and get sending here. Revive. Bring back. Go for the Gingishu. And that's just going to be lethal. That means if you commit crimes, you can go under your old name. But like, I have like, what am I going to do? I'd like to get a new ID. Will you accept my 8th grade graduation diploma as proof of identity? Hello, Scyther. That sounds insane. What it... Oh, no. It caused me a little bit of issues because when I transferred high schools, like, I had information that wasn't matching, so we had to, like, have one of those, like, special, like, one-on-one meetings to kind of explain the situation of, like, okay, here's his actual birth certificate, here's his social security information, here's why we did it, etc. And it's just like, and the whole time I'm just like, I have no clue. I was 2 years old. I thought my stepfather was my actual father for a good chunk of my life. Fun fact, I actually only figured it out in the most stereotypical way possible. Like when I was like 10 or 11 years old, and we had, I don't know how many of you, because obviously I'm a bit older, I don't know how many of you though like had like a genetics class where they would do like, if you have you know, a corn like plants with these traits and these traits, these are recessive, these are dominant, etc. So we did one of those classes, and I'm like, I have brown hair and brown eyes, but all of my siblings are blonde and blue-eyed. Like, technically, it's possible if both of my parents have recessive blonde blue eyes, but the odds of that, and for all of the other siblings, because keep in mind, I come from a family of 5 kids. I'm the oldest, but there are 5 total. So for every other child in my family, no, not adopted, that they were my half siblings. So I ended up basically doing the whole like, Mom, Dad, am I your real kid? And they were like, oh, you figured it out, huh? And they were once I asked the question, they were very like upfront about it. Yeah, they're your half siblings. this is your stepfather. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna go back and play video games now. Okay, game number 2. We do go on to game 3. Hello, Space Psy-Cat. Good to see you, Dad. It's been a while. In fact, it would be like the majority of, you know, my entire life. Where the hell have you been?
Duel.
So tell me, Scyther, I know that you have enjoyed during your time hosting little pop-up tournaments with the not announcement, but with the leaks that we might be getting a tournament style mode in Duel Links. Are you at all excited about the possibility of having an in-game method to do like a quick little like 8-person tournament or something like that? Sounds too good to be true. I'm really hoping it's actually true. I trust Random Blocks. Random Blocks, you... I swear to God, Random, you better not... You know what? I don't just trust Random Blocks, I trust Random and Brad. We shall see. Alright, we do get to the Bengal answer into the Mother. Bengal answer will return. That one and pass. Speed Duels is getting too yellow buttony for you at the moment. I get it, dude. We are going to activate Bloom here. Get negating. Going to get yoinking here. Get dumping. Revive to the field. Send for the Dingirsu. But we do have the Effect Veiler to negate. Making a copy of the Nightmare Unicorn. Get... Sending. We are gonna... Ooh, okay, hold. Hold. We are gonna get to a Galatea here. Did we pass on lethal? No, we go for the orchestrated return. Zombie world effect. Did we pass on lethal? Hey, hold on. So that made this 2,600 and 8. That would have been 3,800. I think we missed on lethal there. Had we just attacked, that would have been lethal. Wait. No, because we had... Yes? I think we passed on lethal. That is unfortunate. Defeating our opponent with their own Galatea. Quite rude. Yeah, I understand, though, where you're coming from, Scyther. I will say, though, like, oh, I'm in this weird spot. I both agree that this skill is a little too strong, but I also love the creativity of it. So, like, it's weird. I want them to tone the skill down, but keep the spirit of it alive. if that makes any sense. Because the amount of cookie, you have not seen this amount of generic cooking in quite a while. And it's very similar, or not similar. You saw people complain about stuff like, well, why can't I just make, you know, X, Y, or Z deck? And, you know, I want to be able to just make my generic whatever deck. And this skill is kind of letting people do that. So, like, I think I'm okay with it existing for like a month or two before they nerf it. Like, I do acknowledge, you know, again, I do fully acknowledge it will need to get toned back, but I'm like okay with the cooking for a little bit. I think it's similar to when people are okay with a tier 0 format, right? Like, you know, is Tier Lament a good and is Tier Lament a healthy deck? No. Was it okay for it to exist for a month or two? Yes. The problem was when it lasted too long, basically. So you have to find, like, the right length of time for the tournament to last. Or not tournament. The right length of time for the skill to last. It's like when Mermaid was in Duel Links. I guess technically, to a degree, yes, you're not wrong. Like, we know that we're going to ban the hell out of this card, but have fun with it for a little bit.
Duel.
Spammer in the chat. Let me go ahead and clean that up really quick. One second, guys. Cleaning up a chat or a hacked account. Okay. We have taken care of it. Thank you for your patience. Have we spoke about tournament mode yet? We talked about it at the very beginning of the stream, Valk. The TLDR was, I'm very hopeful for it. It's good to have. Okay, we're going to go for Mourner here to negate the Defleur. Understandable. Ben Galancer effect. Get bouncing. We will just attack in, and that will be lethal. So, World Gears, huh? World Gears in the the Mech Knight version of the deck. Is Mech Knight a legitimate version of this deck? Do they have an out? I don't think so. I could be wrong. Oh, no. Yes, they do. All right. Murmello searching for a... Oh, my God. We are searching for Treacherous Trap Hole in the year of our Lord 2024. Gonna go for the Stardust Dragon here. Necron Synchron Effect. This will get us into our Bengalancer plays. Taking Bengalancer, setting a back row, pass a turn. Modulating our level, allowing us to go for a Clear Wing here. Necro Synchron Effect. Goes for the Blue Sky. We are going to Treacherous Trap Hole here. Get poppin'. Activating our skill. Making a Vermilion Dragon Mech. Vermilion Dragon Mech is going to get poppin'. Stardust is going to say no. We will add the Necro Synchron back to our hand. World Legacy Succession to bring back the Vermilion Dragon Mech to the arrow zone that our Bengalancer is pointing to. We will bounce that. Plays the Sorcerer, yoinks our opponent's Stardust, makes the Vermilion for the third time in this turn. Oh. I mean, okay, that's pretty busted, but it's also hilarious. I mean, I understand why Norrentino would be mad. I get it. I would be too. Still funny. I do want to preface, by the way, I totally get that some of this stuff is a little over the top. More than a little over the top. And again, I will eventually probably be quite upset at it. But at this point in time, I mean, Konami will have to realize at some point. We will take a look at the deck after the tournament and we'll see. Maybe they just get lucky. Who knows? Oh my God. Okay. What do we want to watch here? Oh, damn, you got rid of the room already. Boo. Boo.
Duel.
So, watching Needson at the top, we have Juninho at the bottom. Hello, Draft. Good to see you. Yes, of course. Happy to. If you're ever looking for it as well, Draft. I mean, obviously, I'm happy to have done that. But you can also find it in the the VODs on the stream as well. Although I don't know how. Oh, that is rough. Mind control the Bengalancer. We're gonna attempt to bounce here. Oh. Okay, chill, bro. We are gonna negate with the effect Veiler here. Summon the Sorcier. Activate the effect. Level modulate just because. A Sorcier of our own. Mind control. How do we... Bruh? Forbidden Lands get reducing. Okay, in that situation, would you guys have preemptively activated your negate on yourself? Isn't it easier to just put 20 Floor? Norrentino, the reason that I'm currently doing it the way that I'm doing it is to try and give people as much information about the specific variants. Oh, so, okay, I understand what you're talking about. You're talking about putting all of them in one and then parentheses put all the variants. That would have been an option. Because there are so many different variants, I think it just... Yeah. Because, well, here's the thing. Like, again, let's go ahead and bring up the top... well, we'll wait till this match is over and then discuss this again. So, for example, here, even though there is a common theme to all the different Floor decks, lumping, I mean, okay, there is an argument to lump them all together at the top, but then doing a sub variant of it, of each different one, when you consider that there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different variants here. Like, you're already going to break down the pie to list all the different variants. So why not just do it, I guess, because the other way you would have to do it is you would have one big pie slice that is then subdivided into a bunch of other pie slices. So that's why I made a point, for example, to put down at the bottom how many Floor decks is, because I don't want to misrepresent that the meta is dominated by Floor. But even though Floor is taking up a third of the decks, for example, on this pie chart, you know, there is a bunch of different versions. I don't know. Easy must feel annoyed. So, fun fact. I think Easy was probably more annoyed with this one right here. So you see the Sage de Fleur? There was not a render of that available. So I asked Easy to do it. I don't know how long it took him. Maybe like an hour or two. Before this one, it was just like a Shadal card. That I'm sure he was more annoyed with, but he did it, and I appreciate him for it. Yes, Kisara, 00. That's a joke, by the way. I do pay him.
Duel.
Alrighty, game number 3. Easy could have told me no, but I was like, I really want to have a Defleur monster render. Easy gets paid in mouse pads. I'm just imagining, like, a truck pulling up to his house and just dumping off the latest shipment of mouse pads. I have been seeing Mech Knights more. Are they still a good engine to run in other decks? I mean, sure. Mech Knights are free extenders that can generate you resources and potentially search you for a skill drain if they run that one. You'll probably want to wait until the ban list goes into effect. But we watched Lemon multiple times today do some really funny stuff using them and World Gears. So I don't know. It's funny. Okay. We are going to Sunvine Healer here. This will keep us alive. Effect Veiler. Mind Control. Get yoinking. We have the Forbidden Lance to negate. Sage Defleur. Bengalancer. Return to the hand. We will attack in. Forbidden Chalice. Baboos. Causing us to crash. Needsin, did you forget how your card works? You don't get to defeat me. Only I get to defeat me. Master Duel prevents you from doing that by not letting you activate if the bounce would kill you. Wait, really? Because, like, you should be able to do that.
Duel.
It's not a cost if you're taking damage. There's no shot. Does Master Duel actually, like, hold your hand that hard there? No shot. That has to be, like, a setting thing or something, right? Surely. All right, we are going to go Purple Nightfall here. Indigo Eclipse, get moving. Making a Clear Wing, Synchro Dragon. Bring out the bulb into a Stardust Dragon. Attack in. Valkyris will negate. Activates Necros Cycle. Bring forth the Bryo. Turret gets searching, grabbing a copy of Trishula. Would you look at that? You have a card in hand. We're going to go ahead and bounce 2 back to the extra deck. Come forth, Trishula. Activate. Get Bonetian, World League. Oh my god, we've actually got the secrets. Negates the Trishula. Revives the Clear Wing. Sage to the field. Get poppin'. We'll attack over, get in for 29, leaving us at 600. Purple Nightfall returns to the field, searching for a copy of the Blue Sky. Blue Sky gets searching, grabbing a copy of Mech Knight Avram. Bulb back to the field, Avram as well. What are we going to make? Making a Mech Knight of the Morning Star. Purple Nightfall returns to the field. We shall make a Vermilion Dragon Mech. Vermilion, get poppin', but then what? We lose on the crack on the next turn. Also, that was not game 3. That was game 1. Timer. Ah. Unlucky. Konami, increase the timer. Game 2. Seva Thubby, you need to check in. Check in 2 minutes. Samir and Juninho. Check in. 4 minutes. Alrighty, Condemned Witch. Get searching. Adding a copy of Forbidden Droplet to hand. Bring forth the Stardust Charge Warrior. Necrosynchron effect activates. Creating the Necro Fleur, or the Sorcière de Fleur. Necros of Valkyrus, negate. I don't think it's a matter of thinking it doesn't work that way. I think that's just his boss. That's like the boss monster he's been making. What limit 1 is he playing? Don't know. We'll find out eventually. Oh, wait. Are you talking about Lemon? We saw it. It's the World Legacy secrets. The skill drain. Necros effect, Shuret effect. Activating World Legacy memories and Forbidden Droplet, which will allow us to send the memories to negate. Adding a copy of Bryo to hand. They did implement it. You go into settings, you go to activation order. Adding another copy of Valkyrus to hand. Hello, Reverso. Thank you for the Lechonks. All 5 of them. We're going to go ahead and get rid of that Necros, bring out a Sorcerer de Fleur. Attack in. Go for the Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. Forbidden Chalice Baboost. We shall make it a crash. Purple Nightfall effect. Dodge out. Get searching. We will grab our Indigo here, draw for turn. Purple Nightfall, return to the field. So we do have a Valkyrus that we'll have to contend with. So we will get to stall for another turn. All right. Getting into our Mech Knight Morningstar, we're going to be able to dump a card from hand to get searching. Able to grab a copy of our World Legacy Secrets. Riveting over for the World Legacy World Crown. Looks like we did that specifically so that we can make sure that we have all zones covered by the secrets. Had we not done this, then we'd have a zone that we couldn't block. Okay, we are going to add a Necros Mirror to hand. The problem with Floor is they don't have follow-up. I don't know about that. They don't have crazy follow-up, but they don't have no follow-up. They typically have, like, 2 good pushes in them. A crazy turn 1 and then a still a decent turn 2, assuming you don't waste it. Activating Legacy Secrets. I'm having success with Altergeist against Floor. Interesting. And good to see. We obviously do want to see Floor not be the only good deck. Ooh, does go for the revive of Clearwing instead, though. Interesting. Gonna go for the Clausis. We have not seen any of the FTKs, no. We are just gonna go ahead and take out the Clearwing. Alrighty, Sorcerer de Fleur of our own, get yoinkin'. We are gonna go for the crash. Plausis effect, reduce the Morning Star to 0 attack. Get in for 2K. Will the results and deck list be posted after the tournament is over? Yes. Well, on the website, it may take a little bit before Plox gets to it, but we will look at the different decks people played. I also have the tournament from Saturday that I still need to submit. Which will have more deck lists if that's what you're looking for. So I will be submitting that as well. We should have a lot of data up over the next couple days, but we will definitely look at specifically the decks in today's tournament after the tournament. Yes. If you can't hang around for it, then just the VOD will be available and you can watch at the end of the VOD. I usually do it during the last like 10 minutes of any of the tournament streams. The Necros version is all right, but I do think it suffers against some of the other versions. Specifically because Necros is built to be anti-extra deck, and a lot of these decks can just sort of ignore the extra deck and just go big Chungus beater. Absolutely, Nima. I would say, like, the tournament has like another hour-ish, hour and 15 in it, if I had to guess. So don't force yourself to stay up. We go to game 3.
Duel.
Lemon going first once again. I'm gonna get it set up with the Condemned Witch. We'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Hello, Easy. Time for another render. Alrighty, we return. We do get to the world gears of Thurological Demiurgy. El Sune, do you have a way to deal with this? We have Psychic Light, Spellcaster Dark, and Wind Warrior. So we do have the protection afforded to it. Oh wait, no, it has protection regardless. That gives you the pop. Well, top 16 is only round 2. In the top 8, we have Necros Defleur, Zombie Orchist, Shadal, Blue Eyes, Pure Defleur, Pure Sun Avalon, Mech Defleur, and Necros Defleur. So 2 Necros in the top 8. But again, small tournament, so take that with a grain of salt. But if you own Necros and you don't have access, like, it's a good, not budget version, but alternative way to play the deck if you don't have the Sages, which is nice to see. Blue Eyes Defleur. Let's find a way to make it work. Where's the Boral Sword or Dark Hole? Good, well, Dark Hole, I mean, the Dark Hole would solve it, yes. Although, what did we search with our... So we searched a Droplet. Hope tournament mode kills start GG, but I doubt it. It won't. Because it won't be able to do the large tournaments we do easy. It'll be good to, like, do pop-up tournaments or, like, not rapid fire, but, like, small ones. Like, all right, hey, guys, we're going to do a 16-person tournament. Let's go. That sort of thing. But I am excited for it to exist. Great for anytime tournaments if those were still a thing. I mean, it would make doing them outside of where it was done before way easier in theory. Summoning out a free world crown. Oh, we're definitely not doing that easy. All the paperwork and whatnot that would be involved. For those of you that don't know, all the tournaments that that we do at the end of the year, it ended up costing me like $1,000 in taxes, roughly. Wait, hold. Oh! Our plan was countered by the crown. Activating the Bryonic. Clearwing goes to negate and boost to be able to beat over the World Gear. But the crown negates the negate. Good game, though. Yeah. Slap a limit 3 on that crown. We got to get it out of here.
Duel.
Alrighty, we watch Shelmy versus Sevathubby. Going for a copy of Psy-Frame Lord Zeta. Interesting. Go for the Necros cycle here. Bring back the Klausis. Spirit effect. Grabbing a copy of Trishula. Link off, or not link off, rather synchro off into the Herald. Good luck, gamer. Sage de Fleur. Herald 2. Negate. We will search for a copy of Valkyris here. Gozuki effect. Get dumping. Sending the... what is it? The... why am I drawing a blank? Necro World Banshee. We will get to the Beatrice. Beatrice effect. Get dumping. Sending the Harporer. Harporer into the Galatea. Zeta's gonna get them the hell out of here. Banshee effect. Beatrice effect. Baller Drock returns to the field. Zeta is back. We're gonna go for Sorcier effect. Goes for the Dingirsu here. Dingirsu effect. Baller Drock effect. Zeta effect. Preparation, grabbing us a copy of Bryo and returning the cycle to hand. Bryonic, grabbing a copy of Shuret. Shuret effect, Baller Drock effect, get Bonetian. Then gonna use the mirror, going into a copy of Trishula. Bonish! Ripping from hand, deck, and graveyard. Sorcier effect. Did we just yoink our opponent's Dingirsu to activate his effect? Okay. And we get to keep it because we used the Dingirsu's effect to protect against the destruction of the Sorcier effect. Incredible. We do get sending there. Valkyrus to bring the turn to an end. Senju gets searching, grabbing a copy of Bryo. Hello, Brawly Desu. Dingirsu has returned. Sage DeFleur, get poppin'. Valkyrus once again, and what? You knew he had the... Wait, we searched the Valkyrus, didn't we? Why would you leave a target you could beat over? You deserved that L. Hello, Pimp Jr. Good to see you, my dude. That wasn't searched. Okay. So we just YOLO'd it. Got it. I'm too weak. I'm so easily manipulated. If I do a deck for fun and someone tell me it's not good, I will delete the game and reinstall it. Excellent. That's definitely the way to play the game. All right, make another Herald. Okay. Good luck, gamer. We're going to go for the Mist Bird Clausus here. Clausus negating the Herald. Sorcier DeFleur attacks in. We will banish. Zeta return. Bryonic effect. Wait, bro! We're under our own Herald's effect. Incredible. Bring Bryo back to the field. The Deleeks actually have info. Mostly icons, Imp Jr. No, like, concrete stuff. Just a lot of stuff for us to, like, use conjecture with. The TLDR is that it looks very similar, if not the same, as what they use for Worlds. And as such, excuse me. It's probably just going to be repurposed. The mode that they use for the world stuff. The other thing that was interesting was the other assets that were leaked in relation to it. Like, what's going on here? That's for the Rush Duel one. Also, do allow me my funny little thing here to the aside. So, Play Overwatch has been tweeting out stuff, and I've been responding to their stuff sarcastically because, you know, I kind of have to. Who was the first friend you ever played Overwatch with? I played with the second tank role that no longer exists because you went to the inferior 5v5 instead of the superior 6v6. So unfortunately, we can never play together again. Feels extremely bad, man. Sad face. Okay. Tournament logo customization? Maybe. Who knows? Room is invalid. Excellent. Thankfully, they appear to have completed. Alrighty, we go to the top 4. So, let us tag the duelists. Seva Thubby, Madara, which Madara are you? There's like so many of you. Ah, you don't even have your Discord. Well, let's hope that it's you. Juninho and Lemon. Top 4 has begun. Well, Pimp Jr., let's be honest. All we needed to do is run a functional tournament mode. So I don't know what all you saw or if you were here earlier, but some of the interesting things revealed were different tournament modes. So something that looks like a single elimination, something that looks like round robin. Something, I don't know what this mode represents. No, this could be Swiss. This could be round robin. I don't know. But this is what they use for the round robin, I'm pretty sure. Because you play each of them and it's like, you don't, I don't know. Turbo duels, legacy duels, being able to set different decks, being able to set between best of 3, best of 5, being able to set like limitations. It's very cool stuff. And I think the stuff about it that's especially cool, it is very easy as a Duel Links player to maybe think to ourselves, how much does Konami actually think about us? And if you never get updates, it would be very easily to maybe think, oh, they're just gonna like ride it out into the sunset, who cares? But any time that you actually get updates like this, it makes you realize they still care to some degree. They're still updating the game. They're still continuing it. It's not just in maintenance mode, which would be very easy to imagine happening if they weren't happy with like how the game was doing. So that's like a level of positivity that I'm gonna be okay with. You know what I mean? Like, so hopefully it turns out to be true, and hopefully it is implemented well, because it'll be a lot of fun. Because straight up, I would love to be able to just be like, all right, guys, we're gonna run a 32-person tournament. Sign up now. Being able to just do that and not have to be like, all right, guys, go to Start GG, sign up, please make an account, okay, mod call. You know, for the big tournaments, for the Grand Prix and stuff like that, absolutely. Absolutely, you're still going to use tournament websites and software. But for quick fire tournaments of like, all right, like basically Loom, like the style of tournaments that Loom would do whenever he does like post Banlist, new box, whatever, where he just like makes a duel room, something akin to that, where you're just like, I just want to run a quick tournament. Same as some of the other dueling streamers do, like Scyther has done, like Soda Fizz, I think, where it's like, I know that I'm not going to get like a ton of people, but I know for a fact I can fill an 8-person, a 16-person, a 32-person tournament, and just boom, there you go. Show on screen all the different stuff that is happening. That is immensely cool. We are in fact talking about the tournament mode leaks, Tomato, and I'm kind of gushing about them. Because I especially think that it will be... I didn't talk about this part, but I actually think it would benefit Rush Duel especially. Because with Rush Duel, like, you know, if I put together a tournament on Start GG for Rush Duel, and I'm maybe a little worried about, like, having enough people for it, it's way easier and way different to be like, you know what? I'm going to load up an 8-person round robin Rush Duel tournament. I may only have 8 people, but I can do a proper, different formatted, more than single elimination. Can I make another Meta Weekly? No. What I can do is make a Duel Links Grand Prix on Wednesday. Anyways, let's get our next match going. But yeah, I'm very excited, and I hope I would be surprised. Okay, here is my, with no reason to believe this, here is my guesstimation on a tournament mode. If we get it, we probably won't get it before the New World. So imagine it, I would imagine it coming out in September or something. And if that's the case, that's fine. We'll deal with it. I'd love for tournament mode to be a good alternative to point battles. Yes, agreed. Especially with something like round robin style. Round robin is very good for a small number of people, but to get good, like, data, basically. Not playing the same person over and over again. So one of the problems with a duel room, and I'm sure, like, Tomato knows this one extremely well, if you host a duel room with, like, say, 15 people in it or something, you can just sit there and play the same person over and over. And if it's, like, a bad matchup for your deck, like, you don't get good data as far as, like, from the tournament, from the point battle room. But if you could do something like a round robin where you have 8 people, I'll play, like, I don't know, over the course of 2 hours, like 7 different games or something. Like, you could get some good data against a bunch of different decks very quickly. Be like, okay, cool. I played against 3 machine decks, a Cybers, a Worm, a Plant, etc. And I went, 6-2 or whatever. That's very cool. Norrentino, it's not like, the skill is not listed in game. So my guess is, so as far as Buster Blader goes, I think the speed version of it will come out with either a structure deck or a deck build box in early July, if I had to guess. I could be wrong, but I'm guessing. So just FYI, by the way, guys, in the top 4, we have Pure de Fleur. We have Mech Knight de Fleur. We've got Shadal and Nekroz de Fleur. So 3 different Fleur decks. So 3 Fleur decks, but 3 different ones. And then Shadal. Okay. Is Giorfio on Shadal's? What do you mean, Giorfio? The top 4 is Sevathubi, Madara, Juninho, and Lemon. No Giorfio to be seen. Hello, Soramiya. How you doing? Oh, that reminds me. Thank you for reminding me. I need to send out prizes for yesterday's tournament. I will get to that after the Meta Weekly. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and activate Nightmare Unicorn's effect. Get spinning. Where do I have to register for your final spot? I'll get to you. I'll get to you about that in a little bit. ICU. I got you, buddy. Don't worry. By the way, guys, if you are interested in somebody's assessment of the upcoming Rush Box, I do recommend my boy Tomato's video on the subject. I watched it while I was at work. Copy. Here is the link to the video. Do consider giving it a watch. I was also very disappointed to see the absolute lack of Aqua support. What the hell? You had one job, Konami. Activate the Bengalancer effect. Tribute off the World Crown. Negate. Wait, was that actually what? Oh my Jesus! White Princess from out of nowhere, causing the Sorcier to crash into the Bengalancer. Beware the white. True. It was interesting to see that even with the errata, OCG only took plus shot fire from ban to limit 1. But that's classic OCG behavior. They've done that many times. They always, like, they moved the dragon rulers from 1 to 2, despite already knowing that they would do absolutely nothing. It's just how the OCG handles these things. All right, let's get game number 2 started.
Duel.
Unlucky. Let us switch to the other side of the bracket. Truly embracing the embodiment of speed dueling. I appreciate it. Thank you, though, Lemon. We appreciate you showing off that variant of the deck. Oh.
Duel.
And I'll be right back, guys. I gotta handle something. Okay. Ooh, we do get to resolve Trishula here, after failing to do so the first time. Making a copy of Winda, Hound Effect, recycle, go for the Incarnation, setting a copy of the Dragon, correct? Yes. Leaving our opponent on 700 life points, we're going to set one back row. Revolution de Fleur. Dragon Effect returns to the hand. Go for the Incarnation. Set another copy of the Hound. Hound Effect adds... Oh, Jesus. We got the loop going. There's one of each attribute, if I'm not mistaken. The water one is Anatolis. 2700, 2000 must first be fusion summoned. Neither player can special summon monsters from the hand or graveyard using spell/trap effects. Banishes the Winda, banishes the Hedgehog, banishes the El Shaddai fusion. We go to battle. Incarnation effect. Revive the dragon. That'll be lethal. Seva takes game number 1. Jammed OS, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. All right, what's going on, guys? Why are we in different tables? Don't do this to me. Do not shadow duel. Return to the same table. Game 2 got bugged. I see. Post the screenshot, please. Yep. Restart. Game 2 again. Go. Click the button, please. Oh no, they're typing in the chat again. Okay, wait, hold. Okay. God damn it, every single time. Do this correctly. There we go. Sorry about that. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Setting 1, passing a turn. Now we do have the ability to flip up with our incarnation, but not the greatest opener. You don't like to be here in this position as the Shadal player. You know what the worst part of this is, too? I mean, technically we can't avoid it, but you can... This skill instantly makes the Trishul alive. That's a spooky place to be in. Okay. So we are going to go for the Charge Warrior play here. Charge Warrior, draw a card. We're going to go ahead and summon out the Glow Bulb. This will allow us to get to our level 7 Synchro play as well. We can also climb further into our level 8 if we happen to be running one. Going for a copy of Psy-Frame Lord Zeta here. Bringing the glow-up bulb back to the field using its once per duel graveyard effect. Bring forth the Clausis. Shard effect activates here. We're going to be able to get searching. Grabbing a copy of Necros of Trishula. This is gonna force out Madara's Incarnation play, as had we not done so, we would have been able to just go into a Herald and be able to negate. Spinning the Zeta back to the extra deck with the Dragon effect. Herald in attack mode and contest the dragon. Now we just need to be able to put lethal on board. We don't have to worry about, we don't care about Trishula's effect at this point. We can just theoretically, outside of a hand trap, we have the ability to go for lethal here. Send the Necrofleur to the graveyard, get the Sorcier. Outside of a hand trap, this is gonna be lethal. Herald taking out the dragon. Attack 1, attack 2, that will be lethal. And Seva will move on to the grand finals. Well done. Unfortunate brick for Madara. I don't know if there was a hand trap that would work here. Technically something like White Princess would, because White Princess would stop it from being lethal if you negated it with the Herald. Then you can't use right. You know, you're right. 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 Alrighty, get the last edges out of the way. Start a prediction. Who floors the most wins? Seva, Necros, and Juninho Pure. Looks like I also missed a couple follows. I do apologize for this. Gakami and Spenny thank you so much for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. If you're still here or if you hear this afterwards, I apologize for missing that. Muscovy, do you understand how betting works? The people who win the points from the people who lost. So if you all vote for one side, nobody wins anything. Yeah. Alrighty, we return. We're gonna go ahead and end these submissions in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ended. Nope. Get absolutely destroyed, Dark Tuner. Get unbelievably wrecked. Where are the cats? One of them is in my... So, Moo has been hanging... Okay, this may sound weird. Not weird, but kind of morbid. So one of my roommate's cats passed away like a month or two... Well, like 2 months ago now. It's been a little bit. But Moo has ended up kind of moving into the room that cat used to stay in all the time. So instead of being in my room most of the time, she comes in here sometimes, but she's kind of taken over that old territory. And so now it's mostly Tinkerbell. But anyways. So that's the main reason you don't really see Moo as much anymore. Okay, we are going to end on Bengalancer here. Set 2 back row, pass the turn. Manju searching for a copy of Bryonic. Trishula will do nothing. I can't answer that question, Hans, but I don't believe so. Bengalancer effect. Send the Stardust Charge Warrior back to the extra deck. Bold of you as to assume you would get to that point, Kim friend. Activates the Necroz cycle here. We are going to activate Chalice here to instantly negate the Bryo. Bring forth the Black Rose Moonlight Dragon. Get bouncing. Send the Stardust Dragon back to the extra deck. Bring out an 8. This opens up level 8 or 9 synchro plays. Come forth, Vermilion Dragon Mech. Get poppin'. Hit the back row. It is a bluffed mind control. Well, not bluffed. We just wanted it out of the hand. Necroz of Clausis. Adds the Necroz Mirror. Can we get Clausis to the field? Is the new format just X deck plus Defleur? For a portion of it, yes. Absolutely. Currently, I would say it's about a third of the meta. And it remains to be seen if it will end up being more. I should clarify tournament meta. That right there, by the way, is kind of how I would like to see the deck played as a synchro version, as opposed to the other versions that were like the Lynx and Xyz and whatnot. I think the synchro version is perfectly like in keeping with the theme of it, but we'll see.
Duel.
Alrighty, let's go again. So I will say, though, in response to Zetsuo's comment, I don't think there's going to be a go-to way to play the deck. Just because, A, people are just going to have opinions on how to play it, right? Like, some people, if you don't touch it at all, okay, Jay, Jay, no offense, my dude, but I think you're completely biased. Come on, homie. You want every deck you're playing to be broken. Let's be honest. Where was I? Oh. The way people are going to approach the deck and which version they want to play is going to come down to personal preference and style. So I don't think you're going to see it centralize around any one strategy. I think you will see probably like 3 to 4 versions be the most common. It's going to be Pure, Necroz, Orcust, and Zombie. At least for now. Okay. Hello, Nergard. How you doing, my dude? So we do end on a Bengalancer and Sorcier, an extremely weak board considering what they are able to accomplish here. We're going to go for a Charge Warrior. Charge Warrior, draw a card. Necro Synchron, going to be able to summon out our Glow Up Bulb. Trust me, Nergard, I've been dealing with that for like the last several months. The way I have been living vicariously through other people. I have watched so many different channels react to it just because I'm like, if I watch somebody else watch it, it's like watching it for the first time. True. Going for the Black Rose, a Moonlight Dragon, get spinning. Do we have a negate? When can we expect the big new core update? Oh my cheeses. Effect Veiler, negate. Well, that's a better, that question is more for Brad. I will try and find out from him and get back to you on that. I don't know when we would have one between now and Worlds. I know we would, but I don't know when. That's right. Easy, where's my DeFleur emote? Activating Necros cycle here. What are we gonna bring out? So what Fleur variants have been doing well? The centralizing ones that you're seeing do the best are going to be Pure, which are like Sun Avalon. They go into like the Bengalancer. They use the Necro Synchron's effect to bring out Lokai and then Lokai into Bengalancer. It's the Necros variants, it's the Zombie variants, and it's the Orcust variants. Those are the top ones. We have seen some experimentation with a couple other versions. For example, during the Grand Prix on Saturday, we saw somebody using Ogdoadic, which was funny. So in the top 32 of that event, we had 10 Fleur decks total. 2 Evil Eye, 2 Necros, 2 Zombie Orcust, 1 Ogdoadic, 1 Pure, 1 Sun Avalon, which I guess probably at this point we would just call Pure as well, and 1 Zombie DeFleur. So here's the thing. I think initially my feeling would be that the Zombie / Orcust variant is best, but I think that one will become more susceptible to Crow as people incorporate stuff like that into it. And if that happens, I think the more pure version using the Sun Avalon cards to get the Bengalancer will probably be a little bit better, just because I don't think it is quite as susceptible to it. And you do get a pretty powerful disruption with the bounce on Bengalancer. I played the Orca Zombie pile and it felt garbo. I mean, that's fair. I played it and it felt incredible, but maybe that was just because it was early going and it's one of those decks that will do worse as people know how to play against it more. The Necros one feels weird. There's times where it feels very good, and there's times where it feels very bad. I have watched it be incredible, and I've watched it just fold. It's hard to say. I have yet to personally try out the more pure version, though. I am intrigued, though, by it. I don't know what's going on, if it's frozen or not, if they're thinking about it. I'm not seeing any chat in their chat. I'm not seeing any messages in help. Hmm. How much time do they get in tournaments? Same as on ladder. We don't change the timer. Although Konami should.
Duel.
So we're gonna go ahead and have to watch these plays again. I bought 2 Phantom of Ubel. How much were they? I haven't actually checked. 55 each. Jesus Christ. I hate everything about the TCG right now. Did we talk about that a couple times? Beginning of the stream and then like in like an hour ago. PLDR, I'm fairly positive on it. And I'm very hopeful that it'll come out sooner rather than later. I think it will do a lot of good for the game. Ice-Sue. Okay, moment of truth. Awesome. Nurgard, so while I wait to see if anything happens in their chat, as a prolific TCG player, do you think we can ever expect decks to be like reasonable again? Because as somebody like watching the I can't justify myself buying any deck at this point, like at all. And it kind of really upsets me because I want a new TCG deck, but like literally every deck I look at minimum is like $400 to $500, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not going to give that kind of money. Well, we didn't get to see how it finished, guys, but looks like Seva won. Awesome. Maybe the replay will work. Attempt number 3. Isn't Duel Links that expensive? I typically spend about $100 a month.
Duel.
And then, so let's go ahead and skip. Let's fast forward. Okay. Duelings could be pretty expensive. Early on, you could be spending like $300 a month easily. It absolutely was more expensive. Okay, let me correct myself. If you didn't do any, if you did absolutely no grinding. So for example, Decade would often spend like $300 to open boxes, but he also didn't grind like any gems whatsoever. Like at all. If you grind out your gems and then spend money, like I can typically clear a box with my gems plus $100 every month, usually pretty reliably. Now, obviously, yes, that's $100, but my personal justification for that is the fact that I do all of this, so it's a mixture of sunk cost plus what I do here, so. Okay, so we finally get to see what happens here. Oh my god, we are on Chain Link 5. So, Synchro summons the Vermilion Dragon Mech. Goes to bounce the Vermilion. Activate Colossus effect to negate the Bengalancer. Activates Chalice to negate the Colossus. Activates Trishula to protect against the Chalice. Activates Mourner to negate the Vermilion. Negate. Negate. Get in for 2,700. Summons another Sorcier. We will just bounce it back to our hand. Bengalancer back to the field. Valkyris to end the battle phase. Preparation of rites. Gets bouncing. Return the Vermilion. What? Okay, sure. Given an opportunity here, we're going to be able to, we're going to make sure our opponent can't pop here. Only 250 life points left, though. Going for the Valkyris, bring him to the field. That's just lethal over the Bengalancer. I missed your comment, though. I think once the best deck is no longer as centralizing as Snake, it should even out. But Fiendsmith is coming, so I expect the worst for the rest of 2024. Yeah, unfortunately, that's kind of how I feel. So, like, you know, I'm sure, you know, we obviously talked about it, but I picked up Raid Raptor, but, you know, it's Raid Raptor. It's not, you know, it's not actually a good deck. So, I really want a good TCG deck again, but I can't justify the cost of it as much as I want it. Pirelli costs $15. Yeah, but the problem is you're playing Pirelli. I said I want a good deck. Croatia didn't win. God damn, I tried. I believed. Italy gonna Italy, I guess. Unlucky. Unless your definition of good is Snake Eyes directly. No, so Nurgard, I guess an example for me would be, I'd like to play like Voiceless Voice or U-Bell or, you know, decks of that caliber. But they're all extremely expensive. I don't want to play... Well, there's a couple reasons I wouldn't want to play a deck like Pirelli. One, I don't think it's an interesting deck. I find the Pirelli playstyle to be quite possibly one of the most snore-inducing I have ever seen in a deck ever. I don't think it is an interesting deck. I think it is, like... I don't know. It's boring as shit, dude. Now, I realize maybe I'm being a little weirdly judgmental or something, I guess. But I don't find it interesting. It feels very one-dimensional to me. Is the way I would describe it. It kind of feels like you just do... You make the towers, and then you sit on it till you win. Would you play a deck like Lab? I mean, that objectively speaking, Labyrinth is the last meta deck that I ever had. Technically, the only stuff I'm missing for Labyrinth at this point would be Chaos Angels, because I was not going to justify spending $300 for flipping Chaos Angel. Again, like TCG pay pig moments. All right, Seva Thubby on Necros Defleur. This is the winner of today's tournament. One of the benefits of playing the Necros variant is that if you do not own Sage, but you do happen to have the Necros cards, maybe you went into it in the past, you don't have to go for Sage. You can play Valkyris alongside your Sorcier. I have Arius, yes. I bought all the lab cards when they were cheap. I got Arius, for example, like $10 each. When they first, like, I don't know. Like, I bought every lab card super cheap when it came out. I picked up, like, the Arianas and stuff for, like, $6. When, not, like, with any... I don't know if they've been reprinted to be cheaper. But basically, like, when Welcome Labyrinth was $50, I had picked them up for, like, $8. Like, I bought all the Labyrinth cards super early. Pretty decent variant of the build. I do like it. I think the extra deck's very interesting because you do kind of have different options in what you want to go for. Obviously, when you're playing the Necros version, using Herald is very good because when Herald goes to the graveyard, you will get a search of one of your Necros rituals. Any advantage is helpful. Herald going to the graveyard, grabbing you a copy of Valkyris is obviously incredibly nice. This is a very solid version of the build. I like it. Very clean. Here is a version. This is what we would label as pure. The idea, of course, being that you use the effect of the Necrofluor or Necrosynchron to get to your Genus Loci, which gets to your Bengalancer. You also get to run a lot more tech cards. Madara, Shadal, Lemon, Mech Knight DeFleur. Looks like we only have 2 copies of Sage, so we are running a Cosmo Queen. But aside from that, we're running the newly unlimited World Crown. This deck can also get out the World Gears very easily. That was pretty funny. Multiple games were won due to that card. Shell me on Orchest Zombie Orchest DeFleur. Lovingly nicknamed Zombie OnlyFans. Muck. Blue Eyes. Running Triple Dark Hole. Monka W. Samir, Pure Sun Avalon, El Sune, also on Necros, Rougenary, Shadal, Itachi, Blue Eyes, Danny, Boral, I don't think it's that Rocket died due to a limit 3. I think it's a couple things. Less people are playing it because they're playing Fleur instead. And I think it doesn't... I think it also has a bad matchup in... It benefited... It was... How to put this? It benefited from being able to play into agents in a way that other decks couldn't. Kind of like Shira into Tachyon. It's not a bad deck. But I think a lot of it just comes down to... people not playing it right now. Another pure version. Kaitos. Blue Eyes. And Norrentino. Alrighty. Go ahead and give the prediction outcome. Choose outcomes. Sevathubi, Necros. What was the question? I leaked. Sorry, Norrentino. Would you recommend I spend 2 UR Dream tickets to pick up 2 Bryonic if they are the only cards you were missing? I mean, what else would you spend them on? If it lets you finish a version of the deck, sure, why not? Screw it. Have fun. YCS Peru champ, we banned agents. You were not allowed to use because we cannot replicate Because we can't replicate the skill changes, we banned the skill. People were saying that there was account sharing in the DC Cup. I don't know how real that is or was. I mean, there was 100% account sharing. There always is. Every year of Duel Links, there's been account sharing. You are never not gonna have account sharing. 100%. It absolutely happens. It's just part of the fact that there are not any safeguards in place to stop that. So, for example, if Konami was very much in favor of stopping it, you would do something like have a rule that says you must declare basically wherever you start playing in the DC Cup, the KC Cup, or whatever, if your location is ever pinged as more than like 50 miles away from wherever you played from or something, you're labeled as account sharing. Even if you aren't account sharing, you just have to accept, sorry, no international flights while you're playing in the DC Cup. They could absolutely do that if they wanted to, but they don't. So even though you can have scenarios where it's like, interesting, the person who got first place in North America was pinged as being in, you know, New York City, Japan, and you know, Paris. How did that happen? Who knows? Yeah, exactly, Mr. Worldwide. But they won't do anything about that unless it is like very you could literally do that. Technically, using a VPN is against terms of service. So you cannot just say VPN. If you read Duel Links or Master Duel's terms of service, unironically, using a VPN breaks the terms of service. So that isn't even a defense. Could just provide a flight itinerary. A2, all you would have to do is say it doesn't matter. Even if you legitimately moved regions during the DC Cup, we will not count games if it is not within X amount of miles / kilometers of your declared location or whatever. But again, Konami won't do that because here's the thing. Now, this might, I don't know how to put this. It is my opinion that Konami does not like it when cheating is mentioned at all. They would much rather it just go away or never be brought up. So, for example, you guys may remember during COVID when remote duels first started happening, there was literally a rule, and there technically still is, you cannot record your opponent. You cannot record your match. Even though recording your match would do everything needed to capture any sort of cheating, not allowed. And so the initial defenses against that were, well, what about privacy laws and whatnot? All you have to do is tell people if you sign up, you are agreeing to be videotaped while playing in this tournament. Oh, no, can't do that. So then you would have instances where a person gets cheated on in a remote duel, reports the cheating, shows the video, And rather than the cheater getting in trouble, the person who recorded the video against the rules is the one who gets punished. And the person who like did the actual cheating in game, no punishment. Just get it out of there. So I have always felt that rather than acknowledge that cheating happens and work to fix it, it's way easier to just pretend it never happens. And it's the unfortunate reality. So account sharing in Duel Links over the last 7 years, account sharing in Master Duel, you just pretend it doesn't happen. Even though it's obvious when it does, and it's obvious that it does, you just pretend it doesn't happen. It's the unfortunate reality. It's basically viewed as too much effort to actually investigate it. Now, I will say, this is not to say that it will never happen. Every once in a while, if it's particularly egregious, or if somebody comes out and says, I account shared during the last major event, here is my proof. In situations like that, yes, obviously they're going to get in trouble. If it's blatant and it is easier to push it, someone, do not clip that! Yes, in those situations, it'll absolutely be handled, but things being what they are, it'll just get pushed, brushed aside. Wasn't one KC Cup so bad in cheating that even Konami had to delay it? Yes, the one with like where everybody was running around with like the forced surrenders. Like a bunch of people had forced surrenders and whatnot. It was an absolute shite show. Could have sent them to Worlds. And also, like, that's where we also got your infamous fix your game hashtag fix your game, or no, it's not sorry, hashtag, let me get that correct, fix your game. That was where the user went 100-0 to the top of the ladder using forced surrender exploits. Do you think every DC gets worse by the next? No. There have been good ones, or ones that were better than others. I think some are good, some are bad. Now, if you're talking specifically about the Master Duel version of it, we've had some pretty bad ones for sure. Tier Limit 1 was pretty bad, Snake Eyes 1 was pretty bad, but other KC Cups have been fine. All Master Duel Cups have been bad? No, they some of them have been okay. Wasn't the first one Drytron? No, they didn't have a KC Cup for the longest time. Like, I'm pretty sure by the first KC Cup, Drytron was no longer meta, if I remember correctly. Remember, one of the big issues with Master Duel early on is they took a long time to even start doing KC Cups. For the longest time, people were like, Konami, are you gonna do something? When am I uploading Grand Prix Speed and Rush deck lists? I will submit them today. They'll probably be up tomorrow if I had to guess. It is a testament to how much people enjoyed Master Duel in general that it was able to overcome the early missteps for sure. Actually, that does make me... So, Adventure Virtual World. I liked Virtual World, but Adventure was cringe. What was the one after that? I'm gonna go look it up. DC. Wow, it's gonna be very difficult to figure these out. What are they referred to as? It's the DC Cup, but the website doesn't list them as that. Duelist Cup. Okay. Thank you. So, August 23rd, 2022, the winning deck list, of course, was Xbox crossplay off, playing Adventure. Then Virtual World. Then Endymion, Virtual World, Prank Kids Adventure. Yeah, okay. So the one after that was December 2022. Oh God, flu. Oh God, stun. Oh Jesus. So the winning deck was Adamancipator. God help me. Adamancipator, Fluunderies, stun, a mono stun. God help us. Then there was March 29th, 2023. Winning deck list was... Okay, hold. Winning deck list was Punk. Then there was... Branded, Sprite, Stun... Branded, Sprite. Okay, that one is better. October 31st, 2023. Pirelli wins, followed by Pirelli, followed by Lab, followed by Stun, followed by Pirelli, followed by Pirelli. Then December was won by... Oh, they played a bunch of stuff. Labyrinth, Dragon Link, Zodiac. Player 2 was on Vanquished Soul, based. Rank 4, Vanquished Soul, branded. And then we had the March one, which is going to be cringe because it's Tier Lament. Was that the Josh Cup? I think so, yeah. Wait, did Tier Lament never actually get a full cup? Winning deck list is of March is Labyrinth. And then rank 2 is Snake Eyes. Did Tier actually never get a full cup? What the hell? Am I misremembering? I would have sworn they had a cup. Huh. Wait, okay, go back to December. No, Josh would have been... Wait, hold on. Am I doing this incorrectly? Go back to the... Am I looking at the wrong one? I think I'm doing the wrong one. I think it's literally the wrong year. Do I have a Fleur deck I want to show off? No. I'm very confused. Because, okay, no, whatever. We're not going to go down this rabbit hole. Alrighty, guys. Thank you for hanging out. We're going to go ahead and bring this to a conclusion. Consider joining the Discord if you are interested in other events that we host here. If you want to be able to join the Meta Weekly, you can do so by being a sub member of the DLM Discord by subbing to Decade. They host Master Duel and Duel Links tournaments once per week. We will not be streaming tomorrow. Gonna be taking that off, but we will return Wednesday for the Grand Prix, and then we will be playing Rush Duel on Thursday with the new box deck. So do look forward to that. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and bring this to a conclusion. Find somebody to raid. We are going to pick a random nobody that, or not nobody, excuse me. We're going to pick a person I have never rated before. Sure, this one. Let us welcome them to our little crack game. Thank you, everyone. I didn't mean it like that. I meant somebody I don't know. I apologize. All right, take care, guys. See you Wednesday.